I've been doing a bunch of exploration without streaming it. I'm probably not going to talk because I'm watching the Jacksepticeye video. But yeah, I've been doing some underwater exploration, and this is amazing. The underwater exploration so far is so much fun. It actually is probably like the best underwater gameplay I've ever had. I haven't played a lot of underwater games though, but it is fantastic. The combat feels really good. The loot is well spread out. It looks beautiful. The enemies are fun to play against. I basically already said that. The stamina management is good. The special combat abilities are nice and are also an equalizer, so it means it doesn't really matter what character you bring in. I don't even think I don't think your character's stats even really matter. I'm pretty sure, from what I can tell, every character, I think they take percentage-based damage or something. Because all my characters are taking the same amount of hits before I die. Or if there is a difference, then it isn't a particularly big one. And also, I played with my friend a little bit on their world, so I saw a little bit of stuff there. I did some boss battles. Lynette is now level 40. So we need to get these flowers, which my friend said are hard to find. North of the court. So around here, they're saying. Yeah, that's each. I mark resources with meat because for some reason there isn't a dedicated marker for the resources. So yeah, I mark them with meat. I've explored a bunch here. Still haven't touched this. I'm thinking probably is just best to go with the flow. With my friend, I played down here. There's like a mini boss battle here, which I'm making my way towards. I need to absorb something. The dude is that you can absorb stuff from show up on the minimap. Or is that showing me the healers? I think it's showing me the healers. Yeah, it's showing me the healers. Never mind. Yes, these attacks feel pretty cool. They're very unique, and of course it doesn't matter which character you have. So, it's something great for new players. There is one thing which is confusing me. These. Me and my friend couldn't figure these out. Because they're clearly the Numa and Risa, however it's pronounced. Here are the orbs, but nothing happens. Walk up to them, there's no option to interact with them. Attacking them, nothing. Was that it? Did that do it? I hadn't done that yet, I hadn't considered that. Could that be it? Nothing. It doesn't particularly seem like anything happened. I mean, that's. Okay. Okay, so, I mean, that seems to work, but what's going on? And this is for an exquisite chest. Seemingly much harder puzzles, or much easier puzzles, which are given higher tier chests. Things also right here, I can hook them without having anything anyway. There's a chest up there. Yeah, so I really wanna figure this out before I start exploring. I have to leave all these chests behind. So look, that clearly did something. That's worked. Is it just a matter of speed? Or is it order? Okay, it might be order you do them. And then up here is something else. I'm gonna send that clip to my friend, because they couldn't figure it out. There is one of these which I prefer though. Oh fuck. Yeah, no, that one shot me. Did it take too long? And so yeah, Lynette doesn't need the Numa orb, she has Numa. Of course I was a little bit scared that, you know, it'd be unbalanced. Because like I imagine Liney is the other one. But so far it doesn't. It does apply in battles, and there's plenty of battles where you could benefit from having an alignment, but you don't have a source of that alignment unless you have the correct characters. And Lynette isn't an issue because everyone gets her, so everyone can use Numa in battle freely, but Reza is still up in the air. But, I mean, that's true for every other element in the game anyways. A little bit less so, but... Anyway, so the place I wanted to go, hold up. I want a Stingray. Oh. Yeah, I was worried about, like, what the loot density would be like. How often there'd be chests, and what you'd have to do to get them. They've handled it extremely well, I think, so far. Though there's quite a lot of those chests where you have to guide several Sealy, and then you get a Pressor's chest for it. Alright. How do you... Ah! Okay. Can I just go in from above? Is this open? No. possible it wants me to fill in every single block? Or maybe oh, fuck. Oh, I've lost my upgrade. That's a shame. There's some flowers over there. Okay. So we just want to... Did I go too far? Oh, I went too far. And also, yeah, that's really cool, but you can jump out like that. Perfect. Perfect. Now, I probably have a lot of sigils by now. 58, yes, that's enough for 2 sigil tree levels. Haven't found a sigil tree yet. It's possible it doesn't exist yet. Okay, yeah, here we go. So I left a marker here. My friend was struggling with these a lot, and they are difficult until we figure out their weakness. Better than nothing. I forgot to get those flowers. Oh well. I can hardly remember where that was. Now yeah, getting Cola might be a little bit of a nightmare, but so far they've all been pretty good. Oh yeah, this is a thing. Oh. I really like that you do actually have to do dodges like that and stuff. It's really smooth. Was that supposed to really go anywhere? Things. I have so much stuff to do resin right now. I have to build Nahida. I have to build... I want to build Yai, but I mean Yai is great as is. She's really strong. Barbara is also fine. I want to build up Kuki. I really want to use Fischl. She's one of my favourite characters, but she's currently just outclassed by my other Electro users. I want to build up Kole, I want to build up Yanfei, I want to build up Zhongling, I want to build up Rosaria, I want to build Ketching, I want to build Lynette, I want to build Yalan, I want to build Xingqiu. I would like to build Noelle eventually. So yeah, how many characters is this? I don't think it would take me ages to get a better Ganyu set. I'm okay with Ganyu right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 characters that I want to build. Some of those I need to level, some of them I don't. All of them I need better artifacts for. So I mean, yeah, that's a massive amount of resin to invest. Yeah, I already know what I want to do with Yolan, and I think Lynette, but I mean, like, one of the new artifact sets would be good for Lynette, I think. Alrighty, I'm back. What the fuck was I talking about? Yeah. Catching. I have all the resources I need to ascend her. I just need to get resin. Yalan. I also have all of the resources. I just need resin. Xingqiu is a lesser concern. Now I have Yalan, but I still want him at some point. People say he's the strongest character in the game, 5-star or not. And I have Sacrificial Sword for him, which is like one of his best swords. For Yalan, I'm a little bit. I can't decide. There's Favonius Warbow, which is lots of elemental particles. There's Sacrificial Bow, which is also energy recharge based. Potentially much less so. This is a whole ass 60 levels higher, yet it only has an extra 4% energy recharge. Interesting. There's also a stringless here, which increases... it will increase her damage output by 24%, which is pretty good. But the elemental mastery is questionable, because I don't think you want Yalan to be one causing reactions, typically. So I don't think she benefits much from elemental mastery. There's also this bloody Ibis Piercer, which I got from the event a little while back, which doesn't seem like a great weapon, really. I mean, maybe on Yoimiya, there's nowhere near best in slot for Yoimiya. Nowhere near it. I mean, there's this one. Well, this would be significantly better for Yoimiya. Yeah, I don't know who I'd put this on. I would maybe put it on official for the DPS official build, which requires C6. And also now I have Yalan.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
This is a placeholder for Zhongli. I'm pretty sure this would be like considered a pretty strong team. Yanfei, Bennett, Zhongli, Yalan. Replace Yanfei with Hu Tao once I get her. I mean, like, these are all my teams. Explore is just exploration, it doesn't mean anything. A team is also... Exploration is when I don't need to worry about fighting stuff. A team is when I do need to fight stuff. So A team is my favourite team that I have. It's my favourite team in competition, and it's what I've been running since the very start of the game. I have not switched Nahida off since I got her. And she was my first 5-star. I got her before I left Mondstadt. No, before I'd even finished the Mondstadt story quests. And before I'd done anything in Liyue as well. Once I got Nahida, I then immediately shifted over to a Hyper Bloom setup. At first I had Dory. First I had Dory, then I replaced her Dory with Fischl. I had Barbara, only recently replaced with Kokomi. And Garnya was my second 5-star, and she's also never been swapped out. My second Abyss team is a Taser team. Actually worked pretty well on the Abyss today. My first time running a Taser team. Svelte. So this is Kazuha Swirling, Pyro and Cryo to buff, well, both, but primarily Garnu. So it's a Melt Garnu with Kazuha to help. I think that's a strong team. But Zhangling isn't pulling her weight yet. Here's Swirlverload, I called it. I probably should just replace Jean with Lynette here.
Time for afternoon tea.
Since my intent with this is to have an Animo DPS setup, and Lynette does that. Of course, Jean gives a Animo infusion, but so does Lynette now. So I'm probably gonna, yeah, it seems nice. So it's an Animo with also Overload. I called this team LOL Signora because it's Melt. So this is the Garnu Melt setup I made, but instead of so this is Swelt, but just instead of Zhangling, I lower my damage output, but in exchange I have much greater survivability. Basically, I replaced Zhangling with Zhongle, who of course does offer his own damage output and resistance shred, and basically immortality, but we lose Zhangling, so we get less melts, but it's fine. Then my placeholder Hoothow team, it exists. This is a freeze team that I'm currently just theorising about. I haven't done anything with it. I only just like the other day brought Rosaria up to level 50 because I felt like it. In benefit of hindsight, probably should have just farmed Yelan boss instead of Rosaria. Because what I intend for Rosaria, I didn't even need to level her. I just want her to inflict cryoprocs and have a high crit stat. So I don't actually need to even level her up, so that's a waste of resin. And also, that's probably just not a setup I'll use, like, ever. I should probably just get rid of Swelt and just keep Low Signora. Oh yeah, those were my team setups.
I see everything!
Emerge, right now, right here.
Allow me!
Now this team, again, is... I first put together the Garnu,
Beautiful
Barbara,
treasures are a
Nahida
cause for great
official
happiness.
combo when I was only 70 hours into the game. I'm coming up on 800 hours. And this has been my setup ever since then. So at first it was Garnu, Barbara, Nahida official, then Yai Miko was the next banner, so I got Yai. And I'd waited months, and eventually Kokomi also came out. What's this star for? Is that for the Coline? What's this? Oh. I know a lot of people for some reason doubt it when I tell them this, but of course the internet is operated by the fibre optic cables which go under the ocean. And I'm just really curious, how the fuck did we build that? Because I've just realised, of course, I don't need to run my exploration team underwater. Underwater it doesn't matter, so... Oh, and you can freely switch as well, I hadn't even thought of that. Oh yeah, there's another Sealy, likely... Sealies typically are facing the direction they come from. So over here. This is suspicious. I haven't seen like glowing rock before. Unfortunately, nothing useful. This, however, is one of the Sealy. I really don't care about direction here. Let's check over here. What the fuck is that? I wonder if there's lore for all of these. Because they're interesting designs. Yeah, underwater combat flows really well. In some ways, you could even say it's better than the regular combat, just because the regular combat can absolutely get very button mashy. I know, with my taser team in the Abyss earlier, bloody hell, it's just spam all the buttons and hope it works. Partially because since I've never ran a taser team before, I don't know really what order I should do stuff in. Well, I feel like this combat style is pretty good for casuals and newer people. And it'd be especially great if this doesn't end up being Fontaine exclusive, if they do eventually add just other regions. If it isn't, if it is Fontaine exclusive, then they need to at least give us a lot of it, I would say. I'd be very surprised if they put all this work into this underwater exploration system and then didn't take full advantage of it. So I think it's brilliant. Another one of these? None of the Soundwave dudes around here. Is it the same thing? Just swim up? Seems like it. Ah, fuck. Sometimes it doesn't work. I think it might be because of how the sprint works. I think I need to press sprint as I'm jumping out of water as well. Or maybe it's part of the angle. Why isn't this working? Previously I've had the most success doing it with Lynette, so maybe something about her makes it easier? Maybe it's a mechanic specific to her, which would be a shame. But I mean, again, every single player gets her once they hit a fairly low level requirement, so... It seems like it might be a feature specific to her. Just plops you out. I'm a little bit afraid I might end up splurging through all of this content too fast. Where's my explosion percent? 25%, 6%. Alright. Of course, top priority is getting all these events done. These Tidalga seem potentially really annoying to get though. Yeah, these are probably all essential materials. Frankly, I'm probably not going to get a lot of Fontaine characters for a while. For what? Okay. I do actually already have quite a lot of the achievements. Oh well, 19%. There are a lot of Sealy. The thing is, this ability is blatantly worse for damage than some of the other ones, which are the ones I'm looking for. But it does have a unique utility of breaking blocks and stuff. So yeah, each of them have their own utilities. This one is probably the worst for damage output, but it has first of all, it can be extremely lazy with it and just do that. Also, it casts a shield for you, and it can break blocks. The Stingray one, which I'm looking for, is needed for the cutting puzzles. And got it. And I lost my train of thought. The ones are there. There's this one, the Stingray one, and the Airwaves one, which of course we already saw the use for. Ah! What's... okay. Would like to heal. Also, what are these on the map? Bell Conch Rich Area. Oh, so these are resource markers for the event. Okay, that's really nice. I didn't realise it was actually marking locations for us. So that's obviously that's to help people get used to navigating and let them know where resource spots are. That's really nice. They are being extremely generous with Primrose at the moment. I don't think too far off first level. I already have, so I need another 5, I think. Guess what I'm missing? I just need to defeat some enemies, I suppose. But where's some healing fish? I need some healing fish. These are probably going to be used for the Fontaine craftable weapons. Also, I really like, those aren't just underwater, those are above water as well. So, how do I do these? I counted one of these earlier. Let's mark it, move on for now. I keep getting sidetracked from this. Can I not get out of this? Nope. Well, shit. Okay, lesson learned. But I really want one of the stingrays right now. Yeah, I don't know what these do. Okay, well, these guys are here, but no, I need a stingray. There's a stingray here when I was in my friend's world. I'm not fighting these guys without a stingray buff. Seems I might have to. I would have thought that these buffs were static. But no, it seems like the fish come and go. There's the stingray. So there you go, this is the strongest. Well. Their weakness is getting hit during their cast animation. They deal a lot of damage. Oh! Oh, do you have to hit them both at once? I thought it was just a smart thing to do, but you actually have to. Go on, do anything? Nope. There we go. There's also an achievement if you get killed by it. Oh, it's got it. Where's the Weezer orb? Weezer is the yellow, Numa's a purpley blue. Numa orb is back here. Am I just blind? Yeah, this attack is blatantly the best one for general combat. And I'm okay with that. There we go. So this is now our first set of talent books for Fontaine. This is what Lynette needs, and what I assume Liney will also need. We figured out what we used to do. Holy shit, each of these are precious chests.
Fateful offering.
Oh man, I've missed so many of those. Okay. I kinda want to try finding those things. I've seen them all over the place. And I've just been ignoring them. I was like swimming under them thinking that they were doing something. There's a Kodai summit here. Might be on a lower layer.
The scent of treasure.
That's really generous. To give me 10 primos for that. See, there's got to be a way further down. Oh, here we go. How are we inflicting a wet status? Seriously? There's a reason. Oh. Again? Again? Or did I fuck up by using Lynette? Okay, I'm not sure if I did that wrong or what, but we got a chest. Let's get a collateral, come on. I love it, you can just switch which power up you have right in the middle of combat, just like that, very smoothly.
The scent of treasure.
I'm taking a lot of clips. Some stuff in cages. I'm scared I'm going to exhaust all of the underwater exploration like really quickly, and it's just going to be standard above ground stuff. Which of course is lovely, but this is fresh and exciting. Not only is this new for Genshin Impact, I've not played a game with exploration like this before. Abzu is cool, but Abzu literally just has cool music and graphics, and that's all Abzu has. Abzu is effectively an underwater walking simulator. But this is real shit. And I do like Abzu, but I mean, Abzu is extremely transparent with their copying journey, which means it is fine. So everyone's copying someone. Like how Genshin has very clear parallels to Breath of the Wild, but it also improves on them in basically every single way, whilst offering something unique. I think Genshin Impact is literally just better Breath of the Wild. A pressure test for that? I'll take it. Did I put down that marker for that Colai? Yeah, this is going to keep me really occupied. I'm never going to finish The Last of Us. I am tempted to Google how many levels there are in Tilu 2, just to figure out if I'm halfway through a game or less than 10% through. I do feel like that Tilu 2 is probably going to end up being way too long for its own good. To me, the original Tilu, of course, is fantastic, but to me, it's to its best state, especially gameplay-wise, and then it just ends quite soon afterwards. And it's really unfortunate to me. Tilu 1's gameplay is kind of not that great in the earlier stages of the game. It gets better with each weapon that you get. Then you have more creativity in the sandbox. Also, something I really appreciate about this is something entirely new for the game, and not a single bug. Ah, fuck. I should have deployed a shield. Amber's gonna die very quickly. Yeah. Hey, yeah, so it isn't just percentage based, but they do deal a lot less damage than you'd expect. I went out of the way I entered, so that's probably not great. I did get this Colite, right? I have a bad feeling I didn't. No, I did.
Time to go.
Half my party's dead. Okay. I'm doing Primo's wise. Decent. Just look at how many teleport waypoints there are. You know, this entire area is completely untouched as of yet. And over here there's the Lynette boss battle, which I've already done on my friend's world. It's a fun fight. Really hard, actually. Like, the boss deals a lot of damage, and they have something which... They probably have, like, high resistance or something. They take very little damage, and they deal a lot. So I actually really enjoy it. I've been wanting the game to get harder, but not fucking Abyss level 12 levels of hard. I really hate when people complain about Abyss level 12. Like, to me, I'd say, yeah, no shit, it's a little bit absurd, but it's also supposed to be. It's like Nier Automata has that difficulty setting where you die in one hit and you have to restart the entire game if you die. Nier Automata is a hack and slash combined with bullet hell, both at once. No one complains about that difficulty setting. It's absurdly hard because it's supposed to be absurdly hard. It's like a Spiral Abyss level 12 is absurdly hard, and it's supposed to be absurdly hard. Because it's for tryhards and people that don't touch grass. Ever. Even less than I do. And people have top tier artifacts and stuff. Obviously that also does mean it is better for whales, but it's not designed for whales, that's going a bit far. I think what happened last time was I ran out of stuff. The block ran out, and then I used Lynette again, so just to reset it basically. Oh, we're back here. Yeah, where could this last CD be? It can't be all that far. I would say it's probably somewhere around here. I haven't been around here. Yep. Yeah. I really hope there is plenty of time spent with these swimming mechanics, because this is really fun. Is that all that reveals? Okay, there's more stuff over here. I'm thinking it might just be good to just chill with the underwater exploration for now. I do have resin left and I want to bring Lynette up, so it'd be good to pop by here. And I also need to get started on hunting down these flowers. Definitely sooner rather than later. Probably take another day for people to get guides up. And I absolutely will follow the guides. I have no reservations about that. Well, I don't often follow guides for materials. Like the core lapis, I figured core lapis all out on my own. But I don't often have to actually farm materials. I'm very thorough whenever I explore, so I always pick everything up. So a lot of the time I've never needed to actually restock. First time I had to actually farm essential materials was
right here.
Things and flowers for Garnu.
Next, committed to memory.
Chingston for Garnu.
I wonder when I'll be
Or
as tall as
maybe
my
Barbara's
big
stuff
sister.
first. But I mean, I wasn't farming it for Barbara, I was just farming it. I didn't even know Barbara needed it at the time. It's the most stuff I just get it naturally. I don't even have to farm it. By the time I get the character, I just have enough of it. There are vendors all over to that which sell the regional materials. I'm hoping that Fontaine will be the same, in that it will have vendors which sell the regional materials. So if you really want to, you can just wait for vendor restock instead of farming.
Right now. No touching.
I like to do a healthy mix of both. It's really sad the Hydro Eidolons are now enemies. It's been a whole event making us get attached to them. Also, they drop so much shit.
We're way behind schedule. There's nothing wrong. Press reap. Surprise!
I did say earlier, oh yeah, why is Yelan rated the best exploration character? Because Lynette exists now. And yeah, Yelan is definitely faster than Lynette, and also lasts longer. Don't know why I bothered checking that. I should probably ascend Yelan quicker. So I can have her over. Ooh, bad idea.
Next on the agenda. Right here, right now, right here. Access denied. Hold the line.
I need a Weezer. Weezer? Weezer. I don't fucking know.
Huh?
This is Numa. I'm fairly confident that's correct.
Beautiful treasure. Are a cause for great happiness.
When I guess the next checkpoint, I'm gonna visit my teapot because I have some stuff to build.
I see everything.
Why did they put dangerous lines in somewhere? I would prefer they just got deleted from the game. They're fucking awful. Worst enemy in the game, easily. This is for Marcotte, is that the thing I just picked up? Of course, some of these would be like for cooking recipes. So this Marcotte probably is for cooking. Actually. So it's bloody everywhere. There's no way for me to know yet. And actually, yeah, I need to master the new cooking recipes for the achievement. It feels weird pulling up the map and not seeing Gloria Mirage on it. I'm out of water, I need to get water. 270.
This realm.
I do have furnishing complete. You didn't say so. Is that a bug? Dear God, I think I found a bug.
This realm.
Oh, no, never mind. I thought... Oh. Okay, no bug. No bug. What the fuck do I need to do? Oh, yes, because I have Catching Angela now. I'm not sorry, by the way, for fucking up people's names. I cannot be bothered. Here we go. Let's get myself 20 Primo Gems. I love this system, this is really cool.
Healthy body.
This food street is great. It really captures that urban feel of Chihu Rock. You've got to have a proper breakfast to get yourself in the right mood for work. Also, if you keep an ear open when you're at one of these roadside eateries, you can usually pick up a few useful snippets of information.
Brilliant. Oh, and some of the talent books. Good. Let's hear a dialogue.
Oh, look who it is. To what do I owe the honor? Or did you just need my help? Not bad. The courtyard furnishings are very nice, and the scenery in the distance is really one of a kind. So yeah, I think I'm gonna enjoy my time off here. In my own home, of course. My home's located some way outside of the city, in a very quiet and peaceful area. Judging by the look on your face, I'm guessing you've fallen for the rumors about me being very wealthy and having high demands for my standards of living.
I heard there's a way to glitch out of a map, or under the map, in Liyue. And there's just a house there for some reason, and people think it's Yelan's house. That'd be pretty funny, but... There's one problem I have with Genshin Impact's world building. It's less of a problem for the other regions, it's primarily a problem with Inazuma. And I think it's a pretty well-known problem with the Inazuman housing crisis. Where the fuck do the people of Inazuma live? There's like 5 houses in all of the nation of Inazuma, yet apparently it's an entire nation of like thousands of people, or at least hundreds. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I've killed thousands of Inazuman samurai at this point. It's just it's much less of a problem with the other regions, but particularly in Inazuma, there's enemies everywhere, humanoid enemies, but there's no fucking houses. For treasure hoarders, it's fine, it makes sense. Because, well, they're bandits, so they're mostly living in campsites and stuff, so of course you don't really see them much around. And hilly trolls, you can find their camps around, of course. So that makes sense. It's particularly for the enemies and the general population of Inazuma. Just where do they live? There's not enough room for them. It's just bullshit.
Seeing isn't always believing, and if you can't trust your eyes, you certainly can't trust rumors. Bingo. I think you got it. Seems like you're learning. If you live far enough out in the sticks, you have plenty of legitimate reasons to ditch work. The mountain path was blocked, or you ran into some treasure hoarders en route. Not to mention that if you live in a packed and bustling city, it's much easier for people to trace your steps. This creates all kinds of issues, and gets in the way of my ability to track my targets. That said, since I'm free to come and go as I please here, it would be a terrible waste for me to not use it as a backup base. You wouldn't mind that, would you? Oh, look who it is. To what do I owe? Morning. This is early for me. But you seem pretty peppy. You don't seem to have much going on right now, though, so I think I'll go ahead and snooze a while longer.
Righty, do we have anything else? No. I'm pretty sure I have one for catching. And if I don't, I bought a set for catching earlier. Indoor steps. So there's currently 2 indoor sets I'm working on. That's Mona, okay. Yeah, so this one is catching in it. So I just need to... I think I'm building that right now. And I need to buy this blueprint. That will get us 80 Primo Gems, I think. Garnu might not give me Primo Gems because I've already done one for her before. Which character is that on the far right? Is that Chongyun? Yeah, it is. So yeah, Yanfei, Garnu, Catching, and Chongyun. I've done one for Garnu before, so I don't know what the recurring rewards are. But either way, it's at least 60 Primos. And all I need is that. This is the other one I'm working on. I'm building this and this, I think. I might need to hunt down this. I don't think I have this. Thankfully, someone made a guide, which shows all of these, which is brilliant. Good guide, well constructed. So, glazed porcelain tea set. Just tea stuff.
Next on the agenda, this realm. If you ever...
That was the right one, right? Night Woven. Great.
This realm...
not making a fucking pine seat. Fuck's sake. I'll just start that. Do I not have pine wood? I'll explain why. Oh no, I need red. Okay, I'm gonna skip that. And I saw this was right here.
If you ever...
I'm tempted to skip the tea set, because I think that will give me that set immediately. Yeah, fuck it.
This realm is...
More primos. What am I doing?
If you ever...
Also, I want to... What am I doing? Where's the music player? Okay, what's this track? Is this Fontaine music? It's Fontaine music. Currently unnamed. I'm going to turn my TV volume up so I can actually hear this. I'm going to go get water. Okay. I think I'm gonna stop talking now.
I didn't know you had such a knack for home decor. This bedroom is quite suitable. Speaking of the decorations, did you shop around to compare prices? And did you make sure that the artisan fees were at fair market rates? Take me along next time you go shopping for furniture. I'll help you check all of that so you don't unexpectedly overpay for anything.
Lady Ketching! It's been how long's it been since I've heard Ketching's voice? I mean, my friend is constantly using them. But it would have been in the TCG event, like probably 2 months ago now.
Getting a good rest is indeed key to being productive in one's work. This bedroom has everything, except for one item. It needs a clock to gauge time with. I'll find some time to accompany you to shop for a clock, lest you oversleep and miss something important.
Oh my god. I totally forgot. Ketching has a fucking outfit. It's such a good outfit. It's such a good outfit. It's so brilliant. I was saving my Genesis crystals for us. But I spent them anyway. I spent them to secure your alarm. So 1,680. So it cost me 14 quid to buy that outfit. I just have a little bit of crystals left over. It is cheaper than a Fortnite skin.
You lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Cheaper than a Fortnite skin, and I'd say it's a really good outfit. It really is. This is what she was wearing in the festival, which I managed to fucking miss out on. Because an event live like 2 months before I started playing the game. I'm so upset I missed it. Well, I've heard it reruns, apparently. I've heard about events rerunning before, but I mean, I haven't seen any events rerun yet. Except for like Monster Hunting event, which was just it was a random basic kill this enemy, get Primo Gems event, so, I mean, of course it reran. Yeah, I really want this outfit. Once we start using Ketching, I'll make a decision whether or not I want to buy that. So absolutely, 14 quid for an outfit, I'm willing to spend that money. What is the point of contention for me is the fact I only get that bonus 980 once.
There is still a lot left to do.
I've heard that they replenish the bonus Primo Gems from these purchases with a yearly reset, or with the game's anniversary. And I can't lie, I am considering buying this, just so I have it. And then reset it with the game's anniversary. Because I mean, I've spent like $1,000 on Warframe, so it wouldn't be anything new for me to spend money. Genshin so far has been really good value for money. So I'll figure it out later. But I definitely probably will want that outfit at some point. It just depends on like how much do I actually use Ketching, when am I going to start using her. I need to get her to level 80, I need to give her some good artifact
If you
sets,
lie
a
on
good
the
weapon.
grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
And I don't know what weapon to give her. Because I was going to give her this, but now Lynette appeared, and Lynette really enjoys this sword. The thing is, Lynette is a lot more about using basic attacks than Ketching is, I think. Because Ketching has her burst, which to me seems to be the best thing about her. Holy shit, wait, really? It only has an energy cost of 40. I didn't know that, wow. Does she have like really bad energy generation or something? Why is it only 40? Because that's the lowest it can go. I wasn't expecting that, I was thinking it would be like at least 60. Huh. I mean, she doesn't need much energy recharge.
It's so nice to de-stress.
I mean, yeah, her essential stat is crit damage. But it's unfortunate, it's just that the sword's actual ability is probably better suited to Lynette than Ketching. I don't have any other crit swords. So yeah, my friend told me Lion's Roar is good for her. Which, yeah, it is.
Should we really?
But I'm not sure if I like the attack bonus.
There's still a lot left to do.
449. Plus 224? Was that just from the attack bonus there? That's decent, man. Alright. I really want to use Lynette, because of course I think Lynette plus Kazuha is a combo with a lot of potential. Make sure Kazuha causes some swirl first, to lower their resistance and stuff, and then bring in Lynette, and Lynette will constantly cause swirls as well as having respectable just damage from her abilities herself. And then having crit and that sword on, and constantly causing swirls on top of the swirls, which Kazuha has already swirled, so then the resistance and the damage boost is given. I think that's a lot of potential, and of course because we have both, we'll have two Anemo, also two Anemo characters, both of which have pretty good elemental particle generation, as far as I'm aware. They'll both be able to use their bursts immediately off cooldown without much investment. Help my Kazuha can use his burst off cooldown with no effort already. He has a 177 energy recharge, and that's not even maxed out. He has some upgrading left to go. So it could get even better. This definitely Kazuha's probably his worst artifact, I think. This artifact's really good. The main thing I want out of my remaining artifact rolls is a crit rate, I think. Yeah, 97% crit damage, I just want more crit rate.
A big bed and a soft pillow, appropriate lighting, and even a miniature tree for embellishment. One can certainly rest well in a room like this. I will try to finish all of my work before the sun comes up, and then have a good sleep.
I thought I had heard that it doesn't give you primo gems from the second time around. It does. I've done a set for Garnu before. So, I thought it was 20 primo gems per character, but no, you can get several. That's crazy. That's actually massive.
After returning from a long journey, it would feel nice to rest here before heading out again. Weapons can go there, and sigils can go under my pillow. But where should I put my parasol? I suppose I'll just put it by the door.
It's so nice to de-stress. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. It's so nice to de-stress. If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. It's so nice to de-stress. If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. It's so nice to de-stress. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world. It's so nice to de-stress. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Honestly, I kind of forgot I was streaming. I spent ages texting my friend, telling about anime tropes in Genshin Impact and post episode 5. I mean, no one's watching this, so I'm only apologising to myself. I just looked up and I realised, I should probably get on with stuff. Oh yeah, I'm streaming. I'm live to, parallel universe, thousands of people. What? Okay.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. This realm...
What's the... Probably hear that music. I brought up the guide. What's the... calligraphy to penmanship?
Don't tell me that's everything.
This realm is... If you ever... This realm... If you ever
Would make sense to put Lynette on that stage.
It's so nice to de-stress. If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Interesting. So I have one Dendro 5-star, one Cryo,
It's
one
so nice
Hydro,
to de-stress.
2 Electro, 2 Hydro, 2 Electro, 2 Animo. Traveler doesn't count. So what am I missing? I'm missing a Pyro 5-star? Is that it? Just a Pyro? Of course I'm missing Geo, but I'm going to get Zhongli next banner. It's literally just a matter of waiting. So yeah, I'm just missing a Pyro 5-star. And I'm going to get Zhongli. I don't care how much money it costs me. It shouldn't cost me that much anyway. So I do already have at least 90 pity already. So I'm guaranteed at least one 50-50 on him. I gotta be honest, it does irk me when I see someone, they get like ridiculously good banner luck and then they just don't play the game. It does irk me because it's like, if you're gonna have that much luck, I mean, if you're not gonna use it, just give it to me. Because I actually play this game like religiously. So like, can I have some of that luck? Because when I first started the game, I had pretty good luck. I got Nahida in like 40 wishes, which, I mean, the average apparently is 100. So that was really lucky. Ganyu took like 55, I think. Ganyu took 55 wishes, which is also pretty lucky. Yai Miko took like 70 or something. She was my first. I was like, oh, that took a lot. Oh, wait. And since then, it's been downhill really badly. Since then, I think like every 5-star has been at least 80 pity. And of course I got Jean, and I mean Jean is interesting. I've had her for ages. She was my second 5-star, I think.
It's so nice to
After Nahida, I think I got her before Ganyu. I definitely got her before Yai. She was either my second or my third 5-star. Regardless, I got her quite early. I had no interest in fucking building her though. Because I mean, I like Jean as a character, but I just like her. She's there, she exists. When I see her, I'm like, oh yay, it's Jean, cool. And then I'll forget her existence immediately once the scene is over, pretty much. This is unfortunate. I don't think she's a particularly strong character, but she was, at that point, my second healer. So I bought her on the Abyss just for the fact she healed, even though she had a pretty shit damage output. Because I didn't invest anything into her.
If you
She
lie
had a
on the
pretty
grass,
shit damage
you can
output,
feel
but
the
her
heartbeat
elemental
of the
skill
world.
stuns enemies, which is actually really useful. And her burst healed. So I used her quite a lot in the Abyss, and she did actually allow me to earn some Abyssal stars. But yeah, I don't use her ever anymore. So I'm thinking I should put her on here with my 5 stars. Previously, I used to display like my favourite characters here. But yeah, I think I'll just put all my 5 stars here just to flex like most people do.
It's so nice to de-stress. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. It's so nice to de-stress.
I don't feel like I would leave all of this as empty space. Especially since, like, I mean, right here, it seems that this Iron Lou just cuts off halfway through. I think it's a safe bet. I mean, just looking at how big Sumeru is, and the leakers said that Fontaine is even bigger than Sumeru, I think it's potentially a safe bet that Fontaine will actually cover just all the way over here. And I would really like that. Because if I'm being honest, you'll probably hear Jackson going back out. This has a lot of potential to be my favourite region. I'd probably rate the regions in the order that you visit them. Mondstadt is the worst, but of course it is. Mondstadt is the tutorial region. So it's going to be the worst no matter what, because it has to be. Then Leeway. Leeway is just extended Mondstadt pretty much. It's just better Mondstadt, but it's still Mondstadt.
Should we really be
That's its
off
fundamentals. Then
There's
Inazuma.
still a lot left to do.
Inazuma is lovely. It's bigger than it looks, but you still get a real good familiarity with the region as you go through it. And it started introducing map players, which was good. So map players are a great addition, for most part. And also started like introducing like world quests with stuff that's happening.
Of the world.
World quests which significantly change the world, and that's a cool addition that Inazuma brought. And it introduced Electrogranum, which is a feature that carried over into Sumeru and Fontaine. Not specifically Electrogranum, but of course with respective element. And then Sumeru is just fantastic, is absolutely incredible to explore. So many quests. I mean, just look at how many fucking notes I have on here. So many. But I should remove most of these, because these are for Nahida farming.
Should we really
I just
be
never
off
took
work
them
this
off.
early?
These
There's
have
still
been
a
here
lot
for
left to
months.
do.
These fucking map markers are several hundred hours old. In game time. I really should remove them, because, yeah, it's been a long time since I've gotten Nahida to level 90. At this point. I don't need them anymore. But, I can't be bothered to remove them. Desert is good, if maybe a little bit convoluted at times. But it's fun, there's Zelda-style puzzles and stuff, it's really good. Realm of Frankfurt is just way better than I thought it would be. I thought it would just be an extra tacked-on area, but it introduces its whole companion mechanic. I really hope we get more stuff like that. It really shouldn't be just restricted to this one area. It's a really
so
fun
nice
mechanic. I hope they bring it to more places. It doesn't have to be exact same like pet and stuff, but flying around and stuff as a companion is just a really cool mechanic. And now with Fontaine, underwater exploration is just fantastic. I don't know if we have caves on land yet. Doesn't seem like it, but we have underwater, and we have underwater caves on top of that. So, I mean, it's a little bit early to say, because it's literally been out for less than 24 hours, but I would say Fontaine is the best region so far. There's still this whole patch I still haven't even gone to.
Grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Yeah, let's get back to it. We were here.
We're way behind schedule.
valuable treasures are for great happiness.
Don't you think I'll be too old for that by the time you're grown up?
I see everything.
Don't you think I'll be too old for that by the time you're grown up?
Next on the agenda.
Interesting. So, I mean, this looks relatively fully formed. I've seen pictures, brief clips of what Sumeru looks like whilst they were still working on it. Like the Sumeru rainforest before like the desert was added, it was literally just like a fucking cliff. And like really low poly hills, which were just like islands in water. It looked ridiculous, quite frankly. Which is fine. I mean, devs need to work. It's fine. I forgot where I was going with this. But yeah, it looks like really low poly. It didn't even seem like it was a desert. It didn't look like they planned for it to be a desert. It was just like they were just like, fuck it. This is where the world ends. Put some fucking hills in the water. I don't know. Here, this is a landscape. You can even see. I mean, there's still flowers going all the way up here. So to me, I mean, that's a really tall mountain. That's also a really tall mountain. That's also, yeah, there's a lot of tall mountains. Some of those probably we actually can. Yeah, that right there probably is climbable. Yeah, those mountains over there probably are actually in the world right now. So I'd be surprised if maybe that one is as well. But I'd be surprised if these got cut out in the next update, and they aren't actually planned to actually be in the map. This seems way too much effort and planning for this to just be placeholder for whatever they do. This seems like it's just they haven't bothered to fully texture it yet, but this is what the world will look like. So you can even see like there's some ridges going down there, which will probably lead down to more water.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Thanks, Paimon. They did say that it'll be like half water, half above ground. So far, it definitely seems more water than ground. Something I've noticed, like the loot density on the ground. The loot density on the ground is definitely lower than in the water, which is not what I was expecting. I was expecting the opposite. And I'm quite happy to be proven wrong with that. Now, I'm really interested to see how Fontaine's going to expand. Because right now, yeah, it's just a little chunk. Even though said a little chunk is pretty sizable. But yeah, I think eventually it will probably expand. Maybe not border with Sumeru right here, because I mean it's a desert. I mean, I think a decent way to do this would literally just be to just have the ocean. Like over here with Inazuma, I was a little bit disappointed with this when I first found this out. Because when I first booted up a game and looked at a map, I was like, wow. Because at the time, I started playing right as the Realm of Frankfurt was introduced. Or Frankfurt. I say Frankfurt. I think it's funny. I started playing right as Frankfurt was introduced. So, the first thing I did was pull down a map and I was like, fucking hell. Look at how much area there is to cover. And of course, at that time, it took me hours to get like anywhere in Mondstadt. So I was like, wow, this is going to take absolutely forever. It didn't take nearly as long as I thought. I managed to go all the way from here to here in like a couple of hours. I was expecting this journey to take me like a week. Originally, I was thinking this was a great journey to ascend my first 5-star character. But no, it was actually remarkably simple. Didn't take even that long. And I even got a lot of exploration done on the way as well. I wish I had more clear memories of that. But yeah, when I first saw this, I assumed that a significant portion of this was land. Because I knew Inazuma was just islands, but I was just like, yeah, there'll be land. Nope, this is literally just blank space. You could fit the entire Sumeru desert in here. And it's completely blank. I think they absolutely could add something here. Some little islands or something. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of something. Hell, something you could do is you could like you could expand on the Guyan Stone Forest concept. Guyan Stone Forest is literally Zhongli's spears, which he threw in the Archon War and stuff. Expand on that, give us some islands just made of fucking spears. Because these are like... You wouldn't know they were spears if the game didn't really tell you. You could probably guess that, thematically, but you wouldn't realise it was actually canon lore that they are spears. I feel like that's something they could do. It's just, this is a little bit disappointing. It doesn't really bother me at all now, but I still think it's just like a massive... something unrealised. You could even have it be like a secret and have it not appear on the map, and so people would have to take the boat all the way out to sea to find it themselves. Right now, if you try to take the boat out, the game just tells you to fuck off and you die. There's something I really love, of course, about Fontaine is that all of the water is actual explorable space. All of it. And that's brilliant. In other regions, you kind of groan when you see water, because it is just an obstacle, more or less. It also makes for good scenery. But here, it's actually a really good feature of the environment, and it's fantastic. But yeah, so I hope, even if they don't actually add stuff here, even if it is just an ocean, just to satisfy my pea-brain and just make the map more interconnected, does it expand the ocean down here? Also, where is Celestia? So I heard about this. There it is. I saw that in the sky in Sumeru. When I was back down here, I was wondering what the fuck it is. So I saw it in the sky and I had no clue what it was. And I was confused about why this thing is in the sky. I couldn't get a clear view of it though, because I only ever saw it from the Sumeru desert. But now, yeah, it's right there. Apparently it's moving. It's just up there. And yeah, it is above Fontaine. That's definitely... Fontaine is definitely going to expand at least like here. At the very least. I really do hope they do... Even if a lot of it is just ocean, just make it border Mondstadt, Liyue, and Sumeru. I think that'd be really cool. Right, I'm gonna shut up again now.
We're way behind schedule.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
I was gonna say we can gauge. How big Fontaine will be based on how many coeli are left for the statue and how many coeli are in this area. But then I realised, of course, Realm of Frankfurt doesn't have any coeli. And yet it's pretty sizable. Of course, the thing is, with this area, all of this space is fake. This isn't actually explorable. Once you get about to where that marker is, that's where the map actually ends. And this is just an underground segment, very small. But yeah, we can get areas like Realm of Frankfurt even after all the coeli are done, so it isn't quite reliable. But I really hope this is the biggest region to take full advantage of the water mechanics. The devs have worked hard on it, it's really fun, it's really unique, not just for Genshin Impact, for gaming as a whole. I would say it's pretty unique. So I really hope they take full advantage of it. I can get now why I do really wanted new players to play it. And why they put that warp there. So I'm fine with that now. Previously I was pissed off with it, but I mean, I suppose they can explore it, but they're not going to get the story, so of course, I'm okay with that. They want to show players all the work they put into this, and make them have lots of fun early on, and that's okay. This is fantastic.
Where humans come from. Accessed enough. I see everything.
Well, here's the sigil tree. So I can get, what, probably 3 levels at least, right now? Oh, it's 30 sigils to a level. Are there any, like, unique perks? How many levels total? Still 50? Sumeru is 35 sigils to a level. Inazuma's 25, Sumeru is 35, this is 30. Which is interesting, so that would suggest that they intend for us to at least have less chests than Sumeru? Less chests doesn't mean the region would be smaller, it just means less chests. And yeah, so far it does seem to be less chests on the land than usual, but the underwater makes up for that. Yeah, so we can get level 3 here.
see everything.
Right now.
Yeah! Yeah! Hey! For Rex Lapis! Born of Ice, right here. Right now. Rust and Reap! I can fix this! No touching! Emerge. Right here. Next one. Right now. Surprise! Step on up! Surprise!
That, like, high charge speed arrow is so satisfying. Oh, it... I thought it only charged when she was off field. After spending 5 seconds out of combat. Okay, so it is only off field, but if you're exploring, you're technically always off field. No, I'm just being stupid. It's just out of combat. So out of combat means when off field. I've needlessly complicated this. Oh yeah, I haven't gone over there yet. Where the fuck is that? Oh, is that not... Oh, really? Oh, but that was going to be a teaser though. Fuck's sake, guys. In the 4.0 release update stream, they showed off that area and said you can go there and you have water blocks in the sky. And they showed it functioning. But it's not. It wasn't in the update. Oh, that's a massive shame. Oh. Well, that also, though, that further goes to show they already have the plans in place. We can see it, we can't go there yet, but we already know. We have footage of it being the gameplay space. I'm very interested to learn more of the lore behind the floating water is.
Surely enough to convince anyone to become...
Shut up. So... Oh yeah, that just confirms that these mountains definitely are actually going to be made into stuff. That's really high. That feels even higher up than the highest mountains of Liyue. That's crazy.
Over here!
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
wonderful treasures are a cause for great happiness. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
I see everything! Hey!
Next on the agenda...
Rex Lapis! I am sorry. Trust me, Reba!
next on the agenda? We're way behind schedule. We're way behind schedule.
Really need to get more sun.
Whatever business you're in, you gotta keep up with the changing times.
Don't go out on the wall. You need to know how it works. Am I imagining things? Or is all this...
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Why isn't there a chest here? There are many chests in this place.
Brings a smile to my face. I follow the wind.
If there's anything...
Need those parts. Let's take it.
Why go out one the law? You need to know how it works.
Whatever business you're in, you gotta keep up with the changing times.
Welcome to the Clementine Line Aquabus. This boat tour will take you to the magnificent Court of Fontaine, the most important city in our nation. I'm Aval, and I'll be your tour guide for this trip. Even though I'm not as reliable as Elfan from the Navia line, I'll still do my very best. And if you're dissatisfied with anything, feel free to let me know right away. Oh, wait a sec. Please contact a staff member with your feedback after reaching the station, and we will address your concerns as soon as possible. Back on topic. The destination of this trip will be the Court of Fontaine. If you'd like to learn more about the latest technological developments in Fontaine, the hottest new trends in cuisine, or upcoming sensational trials, please subscribe to the Steambird. The Steambird runs lots of fantastic serialized novels, including the thriller Great Detective Herlock, which recently reached its dramatic conclusion. Right at the very end, Herlock faces off against the real mastermind, revealed to be the assistant, Miss Jacoba, in a duel of the old site of Lilia Cruces Ordo. I couldn't stop my feelers from shaking. Oh no, did I spoil it for you? Oops. Anyway, coming up ahead on your left-hand side is Mercy Village, the hometown of all Melusines, myself included. It's deep below the ground, just over there. I see everything.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Access denied.
A fresh rest and rebuild.
Next.
Let's move out.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. Next on the agenda.
Everyone hold hands.
Right here.
Hey. Yeah. 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 Curiosity deserves a reward. I see everything.
Another test subject.
Allow me.
Right now. Right here.
Everyone hold hands.
Next on the agenda.
The wrong type comes. The hunter.
Beautiful treasure. Cause for great happiness.
Step on up. Surprise! Over here. Surprise!
catching. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. It's so nice to de-stress. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. Next on the agenda... Hey! Everyone hold hands! Emerge, right now. Born... Let's move up. Rest and reach! We're way behind. Hey! Emerge, right here. Emerge. Access denied. Allow me! Next on the agenda... Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract. Next on the agenda... Everyone hold hands! Right
Another
here,
test
emerge.
subject.
No touching! Rest and reach! Grow, grow, grow!
The wrong test subject.
We're way behind schedule. Hey! Right now. Access denied. Allow me!
The hunter. Here comes the hunter. Wrong test subject.
Next on the agenda... We're way behind schedule. Everyone hold in! Born of ice and...
I got careless.
Right here. Right now.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Next on the agenda...
Is what I just did worthy of 14 primo
Beautiful
gems?
treasures are a cause for great happiness.
I'm not complaining, I'm just questioning the consistency.
We're way behind schedule. A minute to memory. No touching. Rest and rebuild. Right here. What a nuisance.
Take it easy.
Over here. Surprise! Over here. Surprise! Over here.
Take it easy. chest full of valuables, and a trove of potential clues.
Step on up!
Take it easy.
Right now. Emerge. Access denied. This may hurt a little. Yeah! We're way behind schedule. Right now. Emerge. Right here. No touching. Hold the line. I can fix this. Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness. Next on the agenda... There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. We're way behind schedule.
Another test subject.
Hey! Let's move out. Allow me! Right now, emerge. Committed to memory.
Hunter. That tingle? Picked the wrong test subject.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. We're way behind schedule. Everyone okay? Right now, right here, right now. Born of ice and frost. I see everything. Right here, right now. No touching. Accessed enough. Emerge, right now. Emerge. Everyone okay? No touching. Next on the agenda.
Sometimes... Take it easy.
Surprise! Get him! Let it rain!
Wind Strider!
Over here!
Right now. Emerge.
Wind Strider! Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Everyone hold hands!
Time to go.
A chest full of valuables, and a trove of potential clues.
Right now. Right here. Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Access denied. We're way behind schedule. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. Born of ice and... Right now. Right here. Emerge. Access denied. I see everything. Right here. Right now. Right here. Rest and rebuild. It's so nice to de-stress.
Yeah.
Hey! No touching! Allow me! Right now. Next on the agenda. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Time to go. Time to go.
Quietly now.
Chip on up!
Time to go. Follow the wind. Follow the wind.
Brings a smile to my face.
You
Over here!
Take it easy. A chest full.
Wind strike!
Gotcha. Take it easy.
Yummy! Surprise! Over here!
Here comes the catch.
Time to get clouds high. The birds call! Wind strike!
Surprise! No one escapes my sight! Go, go, Bip! Cue the spotlight!
Quietly now.
Over here!
As one with wind and cloud!
Things are about to get dicey.
Wind strike!
Surprise!
Clouds high. The birds call!
Gotcha.
Chip on up! The scent of treasure.
strike! Time to go.
We're way behind. I see everything. Right here. Emerge. Right here. Access denied. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Wind strike! Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. to go. Yeah. Follow the wind. Yeah. Time to go.
Brings a smile to my face.
Easy money.
Everyone hold it! Right now, right here. We're way behind schedule. Right now. Next up. Rust and Reap. Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract. Emerge, right now, right here. whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract. Next on the agenda... There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. We're way behind schedule.
Brings a smile to my face.
Yeah.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Step on up!
Follow the wind.
Next on the agenda... I see everything! Right now, right here. We're Wayborn of Ice and Frost. Hey! Yeah! Let's move out. I see everything!
Use this.
Emerge, right now. Everyone hold hands! I can fix this! Didn't see that coming. Come on! I see everything! Emerge, right here, right now. Hold the line! There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. Next on the agenda... Next on the agenda... Everyone hold it! Born of Ice and... Let's move out. Right here. Yeah. We're way behind schedule. There's nothing wrong with reward every now and then. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. Next on the agenda... We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda...
I need to do my best today. Help solve everyone's problems.
We're way access denied.
Rust and leave it!
Right now. Right here. Hey!